Is such a thing even possible? That today could be a stream day? Doesn't feel like it. Very early morning for me, but yeah, living life, managing olives, juggling olives even. Who would have thunk it? Just remembered one thing. Give me one moment. Hey Jeff, you caught me being very inattentive to stream for a moment there. I got myself a smartwatch just in time to have Olive in my life. So now I know that I'm walking like 7 to 8 miles a day, doing puppy walks. But it was not on my wrist, so I won't get all that rich, tasty heart rate information and things like that when our Elderlicht games implode. So any strong preferences on what we do today in the last spell? I said odd omens and what was it? Odd omens and curious challenges, but I don't have anything in mind. Yeah, it's been really good, Jeff. It's gotten me on a bit of a fitness kick that's been very very much needed. Now, if only I could convert that fitness kick into dealing with the absolute nightmare of stuff that is behind me. My office needs to be completely torn down and completely put back together because I built this desk that is behind me here, and now it's just turned into storage. But barring any suggestions, I'm leaning towards seeing if we can get an Elderlicht run off the ground. I think that would be probably the best use of our time. So that, or we could do a Glenwall run. We did Elderlicht last week. We did a Gildenberg run. Let's do a Glenwall run. That sounds fun. I've talked myself into it. But what should we do? That is the question. And do we want to just go for Apocalypse 6? Apocalypse 6 does not interest me that much. It just kind of ruins exciting pieces of gear. So I think we would start with 5. We've already done 5 once. We've done 6 here. We haven't done Apocalypse 5 Lakeburg yet. But we just did the solo character challenge for Lakeburg. We could try solo character Glenwald. Not sure what the plan is quite yet, but I think it's gonna be a Glenwall run. It looks like we did one that was okay. So our last Glenwall run was everything defensive related that we could possibly get, it appears. Turn off Boundless mode. I have been really liking the siege style runs. We could go for a solo run. Do we want to go for a solo Glenwall run? See if we can do that. Glenwall's final boss solo seems like it's going to be nigh impossible. So if we were going to do it, it would be traps, I think. Gosh. The 7 for Glenwall go pretty quick. Maybe it wouldn't be traps. Maybe it would just be siege, and then I would have loved to have gotten Fortress and. You'd prefer to see APOC, Zine? I could get down with that. Let's see. You're saying APOC 5 Elderlicht? Is that what you're voting for? I could get down with that. All right, so we're gonna try and push a little bit of Elderlicht APOC again today. We definitely didn't like scavenging Lone Scavenger. That didn't work out quite the way that I hoped that it would. I like the idea of doing Glenwalzine, so I think I was just looking for a push in that direction. So we have 3 left over for Elderlicht. That is enough to go Siege Engineer. Softening, Violence, Dexterity, Leaps, and Wanderer. And then we go Siege Engineer. Sounds reasonable. Let's try this combo. We'll go heavy ballista strats and see what we can get up to. Yeah, we'll see if we can get a run off the ground. Elderlicht is a long map. Oh, we don't see your screen. Damn. Good point, Zine. Hold on a second. I got so cozy with that. Let's see. We still don't see my screen. There we go. Let's take a look at our heroes, and then we'll decide. We'll decide if we want to keep this run, because my YouTube intro is now a disaster. So we have defensive debuff here. I kind of like that. Charlatan, Backstabber, Calm. Prisha's pretty awesome. Possessed, Vulnerable, Elf Blood is kind of meh. But I do like this combination here on Torge. Royal Guard, Backstabber, Exhibitionist. Another Pantsless Wonder over here. And, I mean, these heroes are pretty strong. We have 2 defensive heroes, so we'll be able to get some level ups to get some other heroes pretty good. And 2 opportunists. Okay. Jeff, it only starts with 4 heroes if you enable the Omen of the Wanderer, which we have enabled because it's basically a requirement for Elderlicht. So I apologize, Jeff and Zine, but I am going to do one more time a YouTube intro. Hello, YouTube. We have entered into a game of Elderlicht Apocalypse 5. Our omens are Wanderer, Leaps, Dexterity, Violence, Softening, Siege, and Engineer. We are on Apocalypse 5, as I mentioned, and now let's get to know the cast of characters as we set them up for the onslaught. So we have Prisha, first of all. She is a Charlatan, Backstabber, and Calm. I don't mind. Charlatan is not great, but it is okay. Backstabber is pretty decent. And she has the defensive tree and the debuff tree. Looks like she also has sprint, but she has inertia, but no relentless. So we will probably be building her as an opportunist. That is my plan. Then next on the roster is Torge. Torge is possessed, vulnerable with elf blood. So at least we can sprint pretty freely on magic. And then they have the poison tree and the assassination tree. So we have a lot of flexibility. They have mana collector, which makes me really like the possibility of going wands with them. They have initiator, but we don't care too much for initiator. They have big game hunter, so I think wand is a reasonable choice. Although poison was also tempting. But our next hero, Robin, brave Sir Robin, is a Royal Guard Backstabber Exhibitionist. So starting out with a lot of crit already. Has Harvester, no mana collector, no big game hunter. Which that leads me to believe that we should go poison, despite the significantly higher head start they have on crit, their sustain is going to be a little underwhelming. So poison you can do pretty effectively. I do love the assassin tree. It is a favorite of mine as well. And then last but not least, we have Meryl, who has Opportunism, Bookworm, and Chubby. Pretty solid. Chubby's a little spooky just from a movement perspective, and she is defensive and debuffing. So with Mana Collector, etc., I lean towards another Opportunism build here. I think that's the play, and we'll do a bit of experimentation potentially. I had someone in the Discord mentioned that two-handed axes actually play pretty well with that, which came as quite a surprise to me. So let's see. Where are you, Meryl? So let's see. We'll put Meryl here. Looks like we're not facing runners more than likely. So I'll probably put you here. Put you kind of over here somewhere, and you kind of over here somewhere. And I think that should be good. Hand crossbow for Meryl. Let's take a look at her again. Where are you? We could go hand crossbow with Meryl. We do have volatile, mana collector. Yeah, let's do it. All right, into the breach we go. I don't really care about initiator, generally as a principle. Let's see. I think I'm gonna spend a moment here getting rid of this sensor. And that's just about perfect right there. So I can't complain too much about that. I'm trying to decide, do we want to be using Berserker Rage? Probably. Just so we secure those kills. We are going to need to jump away. I overcommitted over here. Now you're going to be dealing with this, so I think best we can do is try to get this out of the way, and then I think we're going to have to stand here and just take it. And then you can come in. I'm trying to decide how much I want to spend on these sensors. It's always a bit of a tricky situation, but I think given how next turn is going to be a little rough around the edges, I'm going to spend one hit of mana here, just trying to level the playing field. I feel like I missed a torch. Oh, both of these over here are locked up. Now I see the error of my ways. I guess we're gonna go wall of flesh over here. Well, good old Terraria style. We didn't change any weapons, which in hindsight might have been a bit of a miscalculation, but we'll do our best here. How are you line of sight blocked right now? That's the $1 million question here. I think we'll keep rolling Berserker Rage, and if we move over one more, that's our whole turn. Holy smokes. Feels bad, man. But nothing new, just regular bad. Hey, Willie. Good and very interesting suggestion. I like the idea of them doing a bit of an overhaul of the Apocalypse system. I think right now it is, it can be a steep on-ramp. I think I'll leave it at that. Gosh, starting with the rifle is always a little bit of a challenge. Our team is really struggling with mobility at the moment as well. Let's send another lightning bolt in here and just see if we can soften some baddies up. Oh, no question, Halloween. The or should I call you Noe? You let me know. But yes, suppressing fire. We haven't really had a good opportunity to use it quite yet, but we will be using it to slow down the horde big time. Or at least trying to, but as is tradition, these accursed on night one are always a little bit of a problem. Oh, and great, we're immediately line of sight blocked by quite the gang here. I despise the lack of movement is really tough here. Let's see, I think. I can't believe this guy is blocking line of sight there, but that's okay. So, as a reminder, that's 3 shots from hip shot with Omen of Softening. It's kind of brutal. Okay. That's something. I think we're gonna have to... We only get 3 of those. Okay, we'll take out this guy this way. I'm trying to set up a decent suppressing fire, but it is proving more challenging than I would like. I think we got to take this guy out to be able to get the shot that I want off. And then I suspect I'm just going to need to do a lot of work on these guys. I know we put the suppressing fire in on them, so that was slightly wasteful. We're kind of overlapping the things that we're slowing with the things that we're hitting. But we're a bit lacking in options. 68 enemies to go. Double mana drain there is vicious. I guess that's the game being like, well, you either spend it or we take it away. But that's a whole turn right there. Feels bad. Oh, we kind of left ourselves hanging out here. That may prove bad for business. If they're going to take all our mana away, I might as well use some lightning bolts. How much is this going to do? This is going to do some good work, so we'll definitely go for that. So Berserk before means I get 1 less swing, Jeff, and I guess I get a jump away, so it's not it's not entirely without merit, but it's hard to justify going for it that way. And then I think we're just going to come over here and start trying to clean up some of the stuff. I guess this is a pretty good opportunity for Rain of Arrows, and then that looks decent. Okay, but we're struggling with Accursed still, as is the way with this map. And you're just in a bad place. And that is my fault. These guys are snared, so I'm going to go for the guy behind. And all right. I think we killed 10 enemies there. Looks like we're probably going to get double mana drained again here. No, just the single. Okay. Oh, and an action point. Silly me. Yeah. Two-handed axes are very hard to start with. That is for definite. We haven't spent much mana here, so maybe I go for a super spin. Can't really get a good target here. I think I am literally going to spend the last of my mana on a lightning bolt that I hope just takes out the two of them. That didn't even remotely do the job that I wanted it to. But our goal is simply to focus down the bad guys that are causing panic and cull the herd. All of the Accursed are gone, but not before decimating Torge's mana supply. That looks pretty good. So yeah, so I'm a bit torn here because I mean we can certainly maybe we want to use both our leaps. I don't know though. What's the debuff on this? It's minus resistance. Like I literally don't have another way to take this guy out. That looks like a decent snare there. And then we have 3 action points here. So I'm going to get this guy who we didn't snare. Take him out. These guys aren't moving that far in, so we can take a moment on them. Now we haven't used that much movement. So I'll probably just go for that, but yeah, we're struggling a little bit here, for sure. This guy's just blocking our vision, so I'll give him a poke, and then 2 hip shots or 1. 2 hip shots seems like it is the better option for the rifle. But we are teetering here. Whoops, that's not the move I wanted. So if we Berserker Rage, we lose 1 action point, which hurts a little bit, and then we're still not securing kills here. That's the thing that I struggle with, and then now we're out. Yeah, only having 2 swings after we Berserker Rage feels quite bad. So yeah, so it does last 2 turns, Noe. So I am aware that I can stack it up a little bit, but it's like, it means that to get that value means that we have 2 turns of only getting 2 swings. So, you know, I don't know that it comes out in the wash, as it were. Okay, I don't think we're getting anything better out of that, so I'll do that. I think we're going to take this one out. Good hit there. Don't have a punch handy. You haven't been hitting very hard, so we'll get you. You are coming in, though. Gosh, being out of mana feels really bad here. Gonna come over this way, and I think if we're putting Weakening Touch anywhere, this set of 4 is pretty decent. Yep. So they're all weakened, so we still took a hit of 50 there. That's kind of surprised me. Keep slowing down this troop column here. Means these guys are not getting in. I think we do more just going for 3 swings of the axe on 6 HP or on 6 AP. Okay, and then I do want to check kills here while we're at it. I feel like 27 kills for Meryl, 13 for Prisha, 21, 28. So unsurprisingly, the rifle is underperforming. So we'll try to. No, that's a terrible way of doing that. I think. Yeah, let's just wait. It is so hard to... It's so hard to get kills early on folks that have rifles. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and set up... We're going to try and set up kills by going for non-lethal attacks on these guys. So then we can hopefully get them with... Oh, that was disappointing. Okay, well. I probably shouldn't spend any more mana. They're not making it in once again, so we'll chill. Jump plus Whirlwind Axe is quite good. Is it quite good on the first night, though, Zine? Because that's all we're caring about right now. I appreciate and I see the value long term of that particular strategy, but I don't see that working for us tonight. I'm not like, the solution to the first night of Elderlicht is jump Whirlwind. Let's see, who was second most problematic? Prisha is still behind by a lot, but Torge could also use a few kills, so... Whoops. So yeah, so we can give Torge some kills also. And we have to be a little careful here, though, actually. I think we got to finish this off because we've put ourselves in a position where we no longer have a snare, and I don't really want to spend the rest. So I'm just gonna clean up the final bits with our friend. Everybody got level 2, which is good. This is the problem of the Wanderers. You don't get level 3. Okay. But we got our S rank, so can't complain too much. Second weapons are going to be the highest of high priorities. Some really nice armor, but we need a weapon out of these rewards ideally, and it shouldn't be a steel rifle or a hammer if we can avoid it. I didn't check everyone very carefully for momentum. Well, that is disappointing. The attack turtle charm doesn't seem terrible if we can find a druid staff. There's our early hand crossbow. Ah, jeez. Oh my gosh, 2 power rings on the first night. This is going to be an interesting one. So, Meryl, your hand crossbow. So remind me, we have poison, hand crossbow, opportunism. Yeah, it's going to be a very difficult decision, especially... I think we don't push back the fog. We're going to tear down 1 ruin to get up to 133. There was no druid staff in the shop, so this is going to be a little brutal. We don't have any heroes that have extra trinket slots, do we? Does our hand crossbow person have runic gift? That's a no. There were 2 druid staffs in the shop? Am I just completely blind? You're right. I'm blind. You are correct. I got so excited by the hand crossbow. So let's see. Yeah, Bryce. Everybody's paying more attention than I am. I'm distracted over here, clearly. So how much? So we can pick up. This druid staff is not good. So we'll pick up the cheap druid staff. That's good. The Master's Wand is decent, but I think the Mithril Hand Crossbow is a must-get. Well, we do also have the Steel Hand Crossbow. The stun chance isn't that important. The propagation bounce is quite valuable, though. But maybe when we're just trying to get everybody's second weapons, it's not that important. Yeah, let's go for cheaper weapons here. See how much we end up with. This wand is decent, but it's expensive. Yeah, I think it is the cheaper hand crossbow. I hate to do it. Now, no power staffs. We did have someone who had a ton of opportunism damage, so we might be... Oh, this is an offhand. Never mind. I'd like to invest a bit more in our economy, but I think picking up one of these power rings is a good idea to make the hand crossbow a little more effective. And then I feel like one of our heroes is just going to end up with trash. We can pick up the dagger, I think. It's not great, but we can probably make it work. All right, let's go about doing what we can do. So Meryl, you're going to get the hand crossbow, you're going to get that, and you're going to get that. Holy ring, we don't care too much about. Robin, you're getting that. I think that the poison staff is going to be good enough on its own, so I'll just pair that with the rifle. Then you're an opportunist. I'll give you the bow for now, I think. Maybe the rusty axe doesn't belong here. Oh, the rusty axe has poison damage on it. Let's put it there because that's a bit of a waste. We'll leave Meryl with that, and then Torge. Torge, I'm going to give the dagger to. The daily mana regen we probably don't want equipped. And we're one weapon short, and it's on our opportunist, but I think that's probably okay. We're only 1 gold off from that wand, but the wand is good, not great. Picking up the other power ring is a tempting play here, just because we're going to need it for our wand character too. Getting some extra early multi-hits is pretty useful. Pick that up, and then let's start seeing what gear we can let go of. The answer is very little. You get that. Well, we got helmets to offload. Always wear your helmets, kids. That'll get us up to the Tome of Secrets, which is not really what I want to buy, but I think it's the best option. Yeah. It's another weapon. Okay, and then at this point, who needs a helmet the most? The answer is me, if anyone was wondering. That question was rhetorical. But now that we've done all that, we'll take the attack turtle charm, I think. Which will at least get us a bit more poison damage on you, which means that the Baron's Cape can now go over here. We lose the AP, but I don't like the loss of experience at this early stage of the game. So now let's work on you. The opportunism is decent. It's not really what I want, but... And then we can take the big damage just to make it so that she's hitting a little bit. Harvester, yeah, nothing better here. Now, you are our opportunist, so... Take XP gain, but I'm a little sad about it. And then of these, we'll take crit. Harvester is good. This is our wand person. So we're looking for multi-hits over here. Crit power is a secondary. And then we're looking for crit here. Resistance is probably fine, but that was our first full strikeout. We'll grab quick reload on this one. And then Robin here. All poison all the time. I kind of just want an initial bump of damage. And then Harvester is good. Okay, so into night 2 we go, and then I think this is a good side for us to set up our ballistas. Is it? It's actually not a great side to set up our ballistas. I think we pool materials for next time, because we haven't hit the levels where we can start taking advantage of defensive training. So setting those up for next time, I think, will be better. So we're going to save our resources. You are relatively low range. You are relatively high range. You are moderately high range. You're moderately high range and probably a little worse because of your mana situation. So with this side, this and this brazier can light up. So I want to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I want to make sure that we're putting ourselves in a position where we're going to be able to move in to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. So we'll put you like here. Just in case. All right, here we go. Night number 2 of Elderlicht. We've at least filled our coffers. Archers is a little scary, always. Because if you sleep on them too much, you're gonna have a very bad time. And they are way tankier than you would expect them to be. Don't want to get too close here. I guess we can hit everything, so we're just going to snare these guys up. So we're falling back on some familiar ones. Bryce, we're going with Siege and Engineering as our flex spots. I consider Softening, Violence, Dexterity, Leaps, and Wanderer to be relatively locked in place for this one. So nothing too exciting with these. Oh, you literally... Is your skill range low? Holy cow. No, I haven't played too much with it, so I don't have super strong opinions on it. But it strikes me as being way too early game focused for my taste. I generally think of you want to win the early game, but the more you invest in late game scaling, kind of the happier you're going to be. So let's see. I'm going to move over this way. And what do you have? Oh, you do have some range. All right. Okay. We're going to take some hits, and then next turn is going to be that. I can't believe Robin couldn't... oh, Robin had leaps, though. I should have remembered that Robin had leaps. This is going to be a bad turn for Prisha. Yep. Knight 2 archers is very rough, always. I don't think there's any way we get this one sorted right now or ever. Yeah, it's just going to be... It's going to be the way it is, and then we're going to have to try and figure out a way to stop this guy. Maybe we can just do it like so. I think that slows him down enough to get us some space. I think we need to come over here to help. But I'm just going to try and zero out this this crew here. Now you're going to need to at least do that work. Oh my gosh, didn't even... These archers are like the thing that I am most concerned about. And we're not putting in enough damage on them at all. Okay, Prisha's going to keep taking some hits. I think we need to reinforce over this way because this is looking like the heart of the fight. Okay, anyone other than Prisha taking that hit is fine by me. Kind of hoping that propagate was gonna go a little differently, and we were gonna get a bit more damage in on this other archer, but these splitters need to be slowed down because they're gonna cause issues. They still are moving a astounding amount. Okay, let's do that. We probably need to get rid of this sensor. The breakpoints are not feeling great at the moment. I think second B's for, well, maybe second B's over here. We got a few armored guys up front that will go down pretty quick. Okay, we haven't even started with you. I'm gonna move you back to try and avoid taking some hits. We're still the accursed that wrought havoc on Torge's mana supply. Like, we're still feeling the effects of that for sure. Okay, nobody's coming in right now. I think it is a lightning opportunity. Lightning is so ineffective, though. This early in the game. Maybe I can just get some damage debuffs in over here. Now you, with your range, we want to be a little careful. All right, 85 to go. I do not like the book either, Bryce. It was a purchase of desperation more than anything. You're a book enjoyer, Noe. Tell me more. What is your secret? You press the resistance debuff. So you're all about that weakening touch life, eh? So plus 20 damage on everything that it touches. I hear what you are saying, and I understand it conceptually. But I feel like in my experience, 2 AP for plus 20% damage on 4 targets is hard to take that much advantage of. But you know, I am always excited when I hear from people who play the game differently than I do, because that's how you get better, is by not taking things for granted. Let's see. Can we get you easily? More expensive than I wanted it to be. And then now we don't really have... One less archer on the field is probably worth investing in. On bosses, yeah, absolutely. I can see the value on bosses, because sometimes they have some kind of nutty top line statistics. Now, how far? You're not making it in, so I think we're okay. I think we can focus on these. Does it last 2 turns? It does last 2 turns. I mean, we don't have much else we can do. I guess we can. We have 1 more lightning. We're not gonna do much better than that. And then here, let the opportunism reign supreme. But we're gonna have, this guy's gonna be a problem very soon. We didn't really find a way to stop him, which is always a little nerve-wracking. This guy being on almost lethal is also a little bit of a bummer, but maybe 1 more step out and we have, yeah, almost optimal there. I mean, do we just accept that we're going to take a stun here? I'm kind of like... I'm worried we're going to waste one of those propagates, but... Okay, that's fine. Gosh. I feel like I'm wasting so much energy because these guys are like right on the cusp. Let's see. Send the bees back that way to start the process over there, and then if this curves left, I don't mind. Yeah, good enough. All right. And now I'm kind of trying to do a strategic retreat here. So that we don't get stunned by this guy. Which that may be maybe an unlikely thing. He's going to start causing panic, though. That's the other thing that I don't really know how to handle. Is he will walk inside our base and cause panic. I mean, bees are insane, right? Like, nobody needs to tell me twice. Bees are the greatest of all. The king of kings. Torge? How much heat do we think we're gonna get with Tort? Now, there's no way we're ever making it there. I'm worried the Soulbound Warrior is just coming in and is just gonna ruin our fun. So I can't stand here. I'm really torn here, if I'm being honest. I genuinely don't know how to handle the fact that this warrior just looks like they're about to wander in and destroy us. Still can't get anything over there. That was a great shot. Bees and Blaze both have Bees, Blaze, Battlestar's Galactica. All solid. Okay, so far it's not coming in. So our kiting is working moderately well. If it starts to come into our base, though, we're going to have a bad time. This is a great propagate. We're not going to get any doubling back there. And then I think we need to spend the mana to slow these guys down so that we're not getting wrecked. This would be a great time for a fireball. These guys have perfectly formed the structure that we need. I think we still get stunned that way. So before we go, so I'm going to bring you over here just to clean up some of this. Okay, now you can't move left and get any distance, so I think we move you over one, we move you up one. This guy blocking line of sight is really irking me gently, because I would love to toss a blaze and have one of the forks go that way, but I don't think we can even make that happen. So the fighting retreat will continue. And I think I'm just going to take out some of the front runners here. I'm wondering if I'm making a mistake by having these guys inside the base, because I'm kind of inviting this guy to change targets, and that would be ruinous. We don't actually have to move that far. We'll just move to here, where I believe we're not going to get hit. Okay. And I don't think we can double back, so this is gonna be what it's gonna be. You need to go. You're 2 turns off, but you need to go anyways. I think we need to spend the 2 mana again to lock these guys down. I'm gonna kill this guy in order to ensure that the bees propagates on these 2. Good enough. Good enough. This little quad is not doing much, so okay, now you're definitely a 2-turn bees. But we're gonna have to do some work on that very soon. Okay, now you are... I suspect I should not have gone deep and committed to this one. That was overly aggressive. But I have a plan. I'm going to try and make an end run around just in case this guy decides to... Ooh, you... Uh-oh. You're going to get stunned, aren't you? Yes, you are. I wish Invincible wasn't quite so invincible. Now you're coming all the way in. I think we buff up our dodge and we body block that one. Now you're gonna get stunned. Oh, the poison ticked after. Yeah. Oh, okay. No stun there. Just pain. But we got one around. That's something. I think you are correct, Zine. I think I was incorrect about that one. Let's just do this. Okay, everybody's poisoned. Let's see. If I kill this guy, I can actually use the dagger, which is novel concept. Only the purple spirits have the 2-range stun. Thank you. That is very useful intel. I sometimes forget. It blurs together a bit. Are you really at... Oh, you are dead. Okay, that's good. But now we have this big guy who is gonna do a number on our walls here. Not much we can do about it. Now you just need to keep kiting this guy. Okay. We still have action points here, but we don't have great targets for them. I think we put a lightning here, hoping that we just kind of like lessen the badness, but that was pretty underwhelming lessening. I'm just gonna rage against this the sensor, because why not? 15 to go. It's looking pretty good. We're definitely taking some wall hits, but what can you do? Can you make it? You can't make it. I think we just finish here, if we can. Okay, looking good. Now we take this out so that then we can use the dagger to take the other two out, hopefully. So these are question mark kills, these are question mark kills. Alright, those are my favorite kinds of question marks. Okay, we are... This is amazing, but I think we're one enemy away. I think we're done. All right. Dude was like running up to us as he faded away. All right, Robin picks up level 4. That feels pretty good. We absolutely need to push back the fog on this night. That's the most important thing. We'll start out with our reward, though. An offhand scepter, you say? Feels real bad. Legendary Tome of Secrets. Legendary Trash is more like it. Another power ring. We already bought 2 power rings. Am I correct? I think we did. Yeah, we did. So, wow. Talk about a strikeout. Yeah, Elderlicht is hard to come by with those. I mean, mana this is trash. I think the fur pants are the take here. I mean, we did sell a bunch of helms, so I'll go with the goat helm because it has mana regen on it. Okay, we'll do level ups. Hand crossbow. Show me. I'll take opportunism begrudgingly, and I'll roll that once, and we'll take some damage. Defensive training, I think, is going to be good here. Yeah, Bryce, it is easier said than done, but I do agree. That is the strat. So we're going to, as much as possible, go for leaning on defensive training here. You are our opportunist. Of these, I will take physical damage, but that was disappointing. We'll lock in some accuracy just to get you up and running. Movement could have been another good choice there. Our wand friend. I'm gonna roll because I think we need to get some multi-hits. Magic damage isn't terrible. But we like First Blood. We also like Crippling Punch, but for wildly different reasons. And then that is a big XP gain. Elderlicht is a marathon, so we have a lot of opportunity to get a lot of level ups, and getting a big XP gain increase is pretty clutch. I'll take the green opportunism too, but normally I would just roll for poison damage. Hard to say no to that much crit. We haven't really committed to making you a poison person. Should we pivot into crit? Yeah, it is true. I'll take the crit, but it's a little concerning. And then I'm gonna grab some movement on them, and there's temptation just to take nimbleness to get very mobile, but the extra crit on First Blood is good. And then no Avid Learner is slightly worrisome. I think I like nimbleness. I also like Mark here, though. So we have this wave. We have a good setup for. We just need to deploy our ballista on a side where they're definitely going to maximize value, which I think is this side over here. So whoever's over here is going to have an easy time. So we're going to pick someone who is wounded and struggling a little bit. Now we also have to spend here because we absolutely need to push back the mist. I feel like we're one behind on that as it is. Let's take a look at the shop. I like the Master's Orb for our poison friend, but it's... That adamantium dagger is quite lovely too. I find that glass cannon, you get a bad draw with some archer wave zine, and all of a sudden you see people falling over dead. So it's I'm conflicted on it. I don't think we can take this Master's Orb because it's too low level, unfortunately. Wow. One multi-hit and one propagation bounce is really nice. I think we have to take that, and then I need an action potion to hopefully help. This is also the night where the RNG of where the braziers land can be very, very devastating. Do you at least have Runic Gift? Why does no one on this run have runic gift? God, we only got one runic gift. That's brutal. That means we're gonna have a hard time utilizing this. So those are gonna go away, and right, it's almost impossible for me to know where this energy potion is best served going. I do think this needs to move. I'll put this here. Actually, I guess I'll probably put the energy potion on our most mobile hero. And then you're the one who's missing mana. Steal the potion of invisibility from you and put that on our most fragile hero. A little extra strength there. Okay. Gonna try to make sure that these ballista that we have invested in don't get wrecked, and then Torge rhymes with George is coming over here. Poison staff, I think we're putting over here. You are our most mobile hero, and then hand crossbow is gonna be over here. This is gonna be a bad night though. No, we have a better poison damage trinket already. We have the attack turtle charm, which is 35% poison damage, so that's the better one. And then I find cheating these ones over a little bit to one side is good. If you get lucky, you get lucky, and you were going to spend your turn moving anyways. But let's see. 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is actually 5 movement is a nightmare on Meryl, which means I think she's going to go here. Why is Meryl's movement so low? Did I do something to cause that? I don't think she can use this anymore. Do we have anything we could buy to replace it? Sword is good mobility. Gonna grab a sword for fixing her mobility. Calling an audible, she needs the ability to get around a little bit. I think though this is our plan. If we take an unexpected hit on Prisha and she drops to the next level of wounded, we're gonna have a very hard time. So cross your fingers, hold your breath. Night number 3 of Elderlicht Apocalypse 5 coming at ya. That is like, oh my gosh. Sometimes I wonder and I worry. I worry and I wonder. Torge, did you have a bunch of opportunism? No. All right. Take a step back. I think I'm going to end up standing here and using leap to get across, but given that we're about to fall behind quite drastically, oh, that was... I'm filled with regret on that shot there. I did not blaze appropriately. Okay, we don't... It's the same economy to stand here or there, so both of those are fine. The ballistas are going to do work on them, so I'm going to do this. Ooh. I wish I had measured out the power shot on that one. And of course, our most mobile hero is also one that has no torches and the energy pot. You love to see it. The mage is a little scary here, for sure. I mean, not if they're mages. Because the buffs are gonna foul things up quite heinously. I think I moved to here. Well, maybe I moved to here. Is anyone getting to me here other than, yeah? Okay, I think we moved to here, and then we're just gonna launch a lightning, but back here, I think, in hopes... We're hoping that the carry is mostly these. We want them to be getting lots of kills. Okay, now let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't think this knight is by any means the hardest knight of Elderlicht. Don't get me wrong. I just recognize that it can sneak up on you. Let's see. What are we doing with Torge here? I think we're... Oh, misclick there. I meant to shoot the runner. All right, we'll do that, and we'll get ready for what is to come next. This is a good propagate line, so we'll do that. But I do think our poison friend here is gonna have some struggles. I guess I'll stand here. All right, 75 to go. The more kills we get with Ballista, the happier we are. Okay. This is a very smoke 'em if you got 'em type of moment. I think we're gonna take some wall hits. That's okay. Is there any way? Oh, we may have needed. This guy's a problem. That's angering. I hate that they dodge like that. I really do. And then we're hoping that the ballistas do a lot of work over here. I think we're going to lose the S rank. I think that's pretty much a guarantee at this point. But gosh, my clutch hitters are coming in pretty not clutch. This will soften everybody up so that hopefully we get maximum damage out of our ballista. Alright, and then I suspect we will see ourselves keel over the limit here. Okay, technically still safe, but oh my gosh, this dagger is not clutching it like I desire. Really, dude? You're gonna hang out at 8 HP? Just ruin my fun? Alright. Bane of my freaking existence there. I don't know what to say. Should have used my strength potion. These guys are still going to be a problem. Gonna do that so we get a good bees here. Don't think there's any way to take advantage of triple swipe here. I would love to have put some damage in on this guy. Maybe I can just tank his hit so that we don't have as many wall hits happening here. So this is going to kill you two and one of you, I think. You two, I think, are dead. Alright. Well, the S rank is probably slips away here, but I certainly gave it my all. Oh yeah, they fire afterwards, so... yeah. Into the A rank we go. That's okay. That is okay. I'm not... oh my gosh. 7? Are you serious? Eight? Hey, I'm Gusto. It is, it's going exactly the way you would expect it to go. Which is to say, unpleasant early game as we struggle endlessly at the hands of some combination of braziers and enemies that have slightly too much resistance to be enjoyable to kill. Okay, you did not die. What about over here? These guys will all die to the ballista, and we want that for leveling up purposes. There we go. Just elderlicht things indeed. Oh, all right. Well, we survived. Our S rank night rewards have been tragically awful. Wow. All that work for defensive training, and we didn't even get all the level ups I was hoping for. Watch, our A rank reward is going to be something exceptionally good. I mean, it already looks better. Ooh, magic hat is probably the take, but sledgehammer +2 is also insane. This is nice. We'll hold off on that. Let's see what our level ups look like. We'll take a propagation bounce for sure, and we'll take some accuracy, but we don't love it. I'm greeding it and going avid learner here, even though I want contamination quite badly. I want to get our level ups going early so that we are nice and high by the end of things. It's our first opportunism, which feels a little bad. No, Bryce. I generally don't build hand crossbow for crit. Opportunist, we will grab contamination. We only need one person leveling up super quickly, so I'm okay with that. An action point, we take them. This is our wand person. Big crit power is good, although our crit is not quite where I want it to be on this character at the moment. Nimbleness looks good. We will we'll improve with time. I like the mist sensor placement we have right now is pretty good. Hey, Try. So the challenge at the moment is just Elderlicht Apocalypse 5. We talked about it at the beginning of stream, and I was like, I could go either way, and we decided to just go Apocalypse 5 Elderlicht. We have beaten it in the past, but it's been a while. Crit for hand crossbows with mana collector. I think that it is good, not great. So that's just me. I don't think that crit on hand crossbows is absolutely an absolute requirement, but I certainly see its value. Okay, we're pushing back the fog. I would like to get some more houses built. So we'll do those two, which gives us small refund. And then what's in the shop for us? Okay, so there is an adamantium sledge in the shop. Any chance of power staff? No power staffs, though. I think the adamantium sledge is a requirement. Mithril hand crossbow, if it had some levels on it, I'd be eyeing it. The druid staff upgrade is relatively cheap, so we'll probably go for that. Okay, potion of energy requirement. Druid staff level 1, also requirement. I have now not enough money for the adamantium sledge that I think is also a requirement, but we're going to be replacing some weapons, so let's swap that in. I'm almost tempted to sell that for reasons. Now you're our opportunist. We can probably sell that as well. I think that's probably enough. Yeah, we're fine. We will get where we need to go. Shame it's an offhand axe. Oh yeah, I mean, well, so when you say teleport, you mean warp crystal, which yes, if a warp crystal appears to us, we will take it. Don't doubt that for a second. I think I'm gonna swap this to here and put that there so that we have some ability to get into position, because Prisha's a little difficult to move around right now. And then, is it our druid staff person who's currently sitting on no weapon? We might be able to buy back a second. We can buy back the other druid staff. 2 druid staffs is not the end of the world. Okay. So I like to concentrate my ballista so that we get a side that is kind of like doing work for us. So I think I'm going to do that, even though we don't get the upgrades right now. But it lines up well with the hardest side. And then I think I'm putting poison on the edge here. I think I'm putting our hand crossbow person kind of here. And then Torch and Hammer are going to be over here. And then we want to be kind of on the second rung. All right, we've done what we can do. But yeah, I generally find that with warp crystals, I don't have any problem running out of mana. So I think, you know, I don't know that Mana Collector solves that problem. Now, given that we picked up the sledgehammer, it's going to be the wizard hat for our hand crossbow friend. Collecting multi-hit is good for business over here. And then I think I'm going to move you to like here so that hopefully you have the range to at the very least take out this. Going to inch you forward to like here so that you can take out this one. And then we'll have to have someone take this out, which will probably be Torch. Okay. Here goes nothing. Night number 4. All right. Deep mist sensors. All right, we got hoppers and bats as our not so surprise baddies. Don't love seeing an energetic elite right off the cuff here, but or an armored elite for that matter. Let's see, where to begin? I think this bat is surviving, although maybe the armored guys aren't, which is a shame. Now this guy I'm just gonna lock in place. That's my goal. I think I'm gonna come over to like here. We'll farm him later. Okay, I think that's relatively safe. Now this guy, same deal. We just gotta slow him down a bit. This bat's is gonna go for the runaround, I'm pretty sure. Spending a lot of mana on this cluster here, for sure. Okay. We'll have the 2 actions. This guy may hit us, but that's okay. Now over here, I think we got to start with this. We have a lot of movement on this character, so I'm not super worried about getting into the back there. Into the back ranks. I think I'm gonna come over here. I think the chances of us getting hit too hard, like maybe here, are pretty low. Early stuns. I tell you what, they are a thing of beauty. Okay. We've perhaps overextended ourselves slightly. We'll see how bad we get hit here. Okay, that's to be expected. Hoppers are just annoying. This is all our movement. Wow, that's surprising. I expected I was going to be able to get out. Didn't... Oh, injuries ruining our fun. Okay, well, that's a thing that happens. All right, let's start up here. This guy's still locked in place. This bat is like on a one-turn timer of becoming extremely annoying. No volatile means we don't have a lot of ability to bail out the far side over there. But we can at least ditch that. And actually, maybe we just go back like this, because we're gonna have to pick up that bat, I think, for sure. Now you are having a hard time. We need 4 action points for this. We can get there a little more efficiently with a leap. Nope, that's no more efficiently. I take it back. I think we got to ignore this and retreat here, unfortunately. I'm worried these bats are going to give chase, so I'm going to try and stay off to the side here to see if I can find my way back in again. I don't know if they're gonna come after me right now. I think this might be too far away from their like set path. We have 2 extra energy, so we would have to run all the way there to make that work, which we're not doing. So I think we're just pushing back. But that mage is going to become more challenging. Super annoying, that bat. I can't express how annoying that bat is. It's going to take up like a full turn trying to take care of it. Hey, Robbie. It's good to see you. Things are good over here, although Elderlicht is doing its darndest to ruin that, as per usual. I think we still need 2 for this cluster here. Yeah. This guy's probably moving again, right? Oh, yes. Extreme definitely moving. Okay. And then, unfortunately, we just have to do this. Don't let anyone ever tell you I like bats. They're up there with my least favorites. Who's still making it in? It's you? The bats have just so much movement on them. It's kind of remarkable. Can you... No, you're not quite in range to be able to do much there. So let's see. You're going to need to come help over here because mist-sensor stuff is going on. I was just hoping to get this cleared up so at least we can defend against the bats partially. Now you... I'm still trying to get to this. God, the bats, even when they're injured, are just so mobile. All right. Okay. I know, Zine. Hoppers and bats are not what I'm looking for out of life. God, the ballistas are doing nothing right now. And we need them to do so much. So I only have contamination on one hero. I believe it's this one down here. So I've been trying to, and she has, as I recall, not a lot of opportunism. So a little bit, but not quite. Not quite there, I think. This one I will spend. Okay. I think we just gotta... We just got to hope for some stuns? Dear my goodness. The stuns are not coming in. I don't really want to light up this guy. This is a good cluster for this. Looks like all our elites are armored, so... Maybe we can keep them under control. I think second bees is a requirement here. One, two. I'm gonna do one here, two there. No, this guy, I can let him inch forward. I'm fine with that. All right, well, that's a turn. Feeling kind of okay about that. But let's move back to about here, and then... All right, our first elite bat has come in. We can't make it. Hilarious. All right, we just have to leave the wizard. There's no way we're gonna take it. We're gonna be able to actually stop them. I probably just got myself killed to this bat. Now that I look at it, we'll dodge up and pray, but it was very hard to get back into the fray with them anyways. And then... Okay. I'm not too worried about losing ranks here. I would have preferred not to, but if we get all of the items, I think that's all that really matters. We need more of our elites to just hang tight. That's what we need. Mirror Shield's slightly annoying. I needed to set up opportunism on these bats, or I was never going to be able to get rid of them. So that was the thinking there. And then you're just not very mobile, aren't you? This over here, this is the problem. For sure. Yeah, I'm trying to transfer them over as fast as I can, but it's a bit of a losing battle over here at the moment. Because this bat's going to come in and start wreaking havoc very soon here. Okay, can I get... If I move over to here, that does not give me the turn that I need. Okay, so... Trying to figure out if I can get some stuns on this wall over here. I think we got to start with the clear and present danger. Hey, thank you, Sam. I'm gonna need it. We're out of movement. We have a little bit of action left. Sorry, barricade. The stuns are not landing as we need them to. Yeah, Sam, I'm super excited about it. It's going to be very interesting. And then yeah, we'll bring our poison person over here, but Torge has seen better days, HP wise, for sure. We start losing Ballista, that's going to be very bad for business. Okay. We still can't jump over Ballista, is that... Yep, that is true. Alright. Let's see. So... He's not moving. I guess we have to get to here and kind of pray. Gotta slow this guy down. The bat is problematic, if I'm being honest. Just trying to slow everybody down so we take as few hits as possible, but... I needed to be using opportunism sooner, but that was... Holy cow. Disappointing, to say the least. Alright, I think... We have two people with actions left. We have you... Who I think is only really going to be good for... Never in my life have I had so many bad breakpoints. I don't even know what to say. We're gonna double bees this. I'm gonna try and take this guy out to make the bees more consistent. Hey, non-zero, how's it going? Okay. And now we have the problem. Which is that this bat is going to come in and do some nasty work on us, and we don't have great answers for it. But we want the bat inside, because that means we, if we kill it, we're in good shape. But I don't think we're going to kill everything that is within our walls right now. Let's start with the bat, I guess. 1,400 hit points. Oh, being out of poison feels very bad here. Let's see. You not really moving. You moving just the right amount, so we'll take you out next turn. Let's see how much damage we can do this way. Some crits would be nice. Left it on 13 HP, eh? Alright, well, we got it. Now, I'm feeling really bad and or sad about the, about the situation that we have going on here. Okay, well, at least now we have some opportunism targets stacked up. Do I still have one more contamination? No. Certainly looking a little dire, isn't it? This guy's energetic. He's gonna move a freaking 1.5 miles, isn't he? Probably shouldn't have done that. That was a bit impulsive, moving in that far. Yep. Well, maybe the ballistas save us. Please tell me there's no poison on them. We're certainly using our health as a resource, aren't we? Are you poisoned? You're somehow not poisoned. All right, that's miraculous. None of the elites are where we need them to be quite yet. I hate to ruin a wall like that, but... Okay, so you... I don't think there's any way we're killing you this turn, but... We can at least stop you from hitting any of our major infrastructure. Oh, maybe we do have you killed. 45? This does 40, of course it does. If I step one back, maybe I can do this, and then... Alright. Not bad, not bad. You moving only one is fine. We do need him to move one, though, so... if I poison him again, he doesn't move anymore, Sam. So I don't want to do that. Now, I'm worried that one of these two is going to die. Well, I guess I can move here, and I can move... How? Wait. Oh my god. This guy has +3 movement points? Please don't die. Alright. Who has an action point still? You do. Armor up, I guess. Oh. You think we're gonna need to get a temple? I kind of think we might. I also think we might not have enough to kill the elite here, just because... we're so low on health. But let's start with focusing on this one. Okay. Until next turn, and then... let's just defend up. It would be a shame to lose anyone at this stage in the game. Just now they're just taking our walls away for BM. Alright. Done and done. So clean, right? So clean. All right, and we need to get to 7 workers in order to cash in on all of our hard work there. Because I am going to be pushing back the fog. We will probably also need a worker. I was going to say for a temple, but now that I look at it, we're too broke for that. I mean, I should have built a temple, but we're going to get some money out of these, so maybe we still can. But there was no way I could not do that stuff. So yeah, we'll build a temple. But then we still need one more worker, which means we need 48, which means we're going to need to sell something. Let's do our level ups, though. Show me some multi-hit. Thank you. For your second level up... I'll take crit power. We're going to build a bit of crit here, I think. And I like some damage scaling as well. Oh, our hand crossbow person was the one who had runic gift. Interesting. Okay. We'll grab the opportunism. We're still looking for a power staff over here. Big time. I feel like everyone just needs more movement. That's the primary thing that I feel like we are struggling with right now. Like, Sadist is really nice. I should also pick up Stunning if we're going to be going... Like, right now we're leaning heavily on the hammer. Hey, Lucas. How's it going? You, our wand friend, you are struggling something fierce. Wow. Struck out hard on that one. Torges may become a sacrificial lamb. I don't know if I can turn Torge into anything valuable with how badly we're getting the rolls that we're getting on Torge are. Big poison. That was a huge get. We need some accuracy, so I will grab a little bit. Poison missing is unfortunate. And then thrifty. Okay, so what gifts are we getting? The mithril armor with opportunism on it isn't terrible. The noble's pants with 2 action points. Holy cow. Okay, we may need to grab those noble's pants. Druid staff with some opportunism. It just doesn't have much else going on. I'm doing well. If you haven't been here in a little bit, you might have missed the news that there's a puppy in the Potamus household now. So we got a puppy. Oh my god, that warrior armor is so disgusting. So we've been taking care of her, and she's the newest member of the tribe, and an absolutely loving life. I'll bring up a picture while we're doing our thing here. Where? Oh yeah, I think I just go here. I already had one from yesterday. Just. Actually, I want to use a different one. So let me go in here and do it this way. This is one from last night. Channel is going to be odd. Really? Huh. My Discord on my phone is not showing the latest live stream chat. Boo, I say. Oh, maybe do I have to join it? All right, maybe that'll work. One more try here. I'm a professional, as you can clearly tell. There we go. So this is Olive. She is a cutie. So let's see. So big old hand crossbow is pretty nice. Okay, so we're gonna grab the hand crossbow for sure. I think the warrior armor for all that crit is too good to pass up. The druid staff looks pretty decent. It's not great though. I might roll this one. If we're gonna roll one, because I think these pants were too good not to take with all that movement on them. Let's roll this, see if we can do better. If that wand had some multi-hit on it, we'd be talking, but I'm gonna roll again. 9% crit on a helmet is pretty good. Okay. Progress is being made. Let's see. So crit is going to be Torge. We're going to try and get Torge's crit up. That's better than that. The movement... All of our movements are very low right now, but that's... Don't be fooled. It's, Oh yeah, you can't wear those pants. We'll give... Torge some action points, and then Torge the helmet. Get that crit up. Let's sell, sell, sell. And then we're going to grab our last house upgrade so that we can hopefully get people back healthy. Not as much as I wanted them to get healthy, but... She is a love. She is a love for sure. And then I think... Where are we getting attacked from? Alright. Not so optimal attack pattern here. I think that means we go... I think we go something like that for them, and then hopefully we get some work out of these. And I think because we have runners, we're gonna have some coming in this side, so it will probably pay dividends. But we're not as healthy as I wanted us to be by any means. But we did benefit from things a bit. We picked up some action points. Prisha is now sitting on... Wait, really? Why are you at 4 of 6? Oh, you are just a 6. You're the one who has 9. Now, we have Runic Gift here where... Right now, this multi-hit isn't being used here, so we'll put the multi-hit there just to get her... Is she capped? She's almost capped. Now, we did all this without looking at the shop. There is a warp crystal. Oh, man. You can't say no to a warp crystal, so that means we're gonna have to cut to the bone a little bit here. For only 24, do we even get there with this sale? 21, we need a little bit more. The power staff that we wanted was also here. But... You get offered a mana crystal, you take 1. We have movement on you. Hold on, let's get everybody centered over here. I wish it wouldn't jump to them when you use the hotkeys to switch between them. So you have, Merrill, you've been doing pretty well with mana. We'll put the warp crystal here, even though that takes your movement down a little bit. And then I am going to put you, you're going to be on this side with a little bit of poison support, but mostly trying to do work. Now, Torge's crit is getting up there, so at some point in the future, we're going to be in pretty good shape. Like when we get Crit Master and Mana Collector. Torge has the potential to ascend. That's what I am trying to say here. And then I think I like you more on the inside edge here, even though we do have runners, so we have to be a little careful. Put you over here, and then I'm going to cheat you this way, at least to start, because we have no ballista support on this side. All right, have we done enough for night number 5? That is so many Brazers over here on this side. Holy cow. None over here also. Great. Has Wrath always had a 2 mana cost associated with it? That doesn't seem familiar. I'm coming over here to help, even though this is supposed to be the bad side. Okay. This one is such a wild card. Have to move here in order to toss the poison, but I think it's worth it. Okay. Now you're ready for next time. I guess we can do this to prep for that potential next time. Might as well use the mana potion and then... Seems like we just spend the AP here. Probably our strongest hero in Merrill is currently going to be chasing down Brazers for the first like 3 turns, which always feels really bad. Okay, yeah, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. Ravagers isn't exactly what you like to see either. Now this is... This is the turn where... This is the worst turn of all. We hate this. Actually, hold on a second. I'm going to use my 2 potion charges to just dump a discount bees into the mix to see if I can make some progress. And then we're just going to hip-hoppity hop our way to retreating. But now you have 9 actions, so that's something. Now, can you jump over this? You can jump over that. We have a discount here. So let's just get rid of you. Okay, and then we'll need to back up and do a bit of defending here. I think the runners are handled. The placement of the crossbow person here is pretty good. If I move to like here, yeah, you can't do much. We'll be able to teleport next turn to get there. But now we just need to... I think I'm going to jump over and try and take this Ravager out. Should have played Contamination on it first, for sure. Alright, don't think we're getting the kill. Okay, ballistas work your magic on the runners, please. Beautiful. Okay, this is looking downright manageable. Don't quote me on that, although Meryl feels like she's wasting her life, if I'm gonna be honest. For how strong she is. Need to make sure I'm using the right bees. I'm taking this guy out because then I believe we're almost safe for Meryl to... Who's making it in to fight you? Is this one? Okay. That's good enough. Okay. Torge's doing work simply by virtue of having a lot of crit. Very worried about Prisha here, though. I think she's gonna struggle a lot to fully clean things up. Does that get you a safe spot? Doesn't. That works for now. We're gonna have to transfer over though, for sure. This runner is very unlikely to get snagged by anything else. Oh, disaster. Trying to figure out if we have a good lightning target. Probably next turn. Okay. That'll be good enough, I think. The Ravagers are doing our work for us. That's their superpower. Okay, so if I move to like here, nope. If I move to like here, really? Is there not? Come on, game. All right, this works. So I can do like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It occurs to me that the upper right one now is going to get cut off probably very quickly from the rest. Yeah, and then that'll just be 2 shots in on him, which is okay. It's not great. All right. The Wrecking Ball has returned. Merrill is in the house. We'll probably still have the most kills for this night, if I had to guess. Just by virtue of the... Oops, that was the bad bees. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, yeah, I do have contamination on the hand crossbow. Good call. I forgot all about it. Okay, this thing isn't doing any more damage, I think. This is probably the best lightning target. And then I'm gonna try and take out... There we go. Decent. Two hits there felt a little bad. I need to use my last... I have 2 more actions with these, so let's... Now is the time. Smoke them while you got them, etc. Nothing really there. How far is this guy coming in? Where are we lunging to? We're lunging to the innermost tile. We are going to be Ravager adjacent there. So I will spend the mana to get the longer retreat to be on the safe side. I think if we teleport, it's worth it, and we can get everything done we need to. Yeah, I would not describe that as safe. I don't want to take another hit. I'm hoping we get everybody fully up and operational before next time, but okay. It's night 5 where the archers start hitting so much harder. It's very odd the way that happens. The Ravagers are not interested in... It was decidedly less than I was hoping that was going to be. Because these things are amped up. They are ready to go. I don't really want to do my follow attack here. Do I have anything better? I guess. I guess that's the best we can do. Now let's see. I think Druid's going to start transferring over this way too, because there's a pretty bad backlog over here too. I just think that we have it handled better over here. One, two, three, one. I'm gonna do 4 over here, I think. And how many propagation do we have currently? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we might not... Well, there's never any harm in putting some damage in on the Ravager, so I guess we'll do that. Ooh, that guy did not survive the 4. I'm actually surprised. That was not the direction I thought that one was going. And this Ravager we're just planning to stop. Yeah, it is stopped. This guy, how much? You're -2 right now? I think we probably use our Contaminate. I'm on it, Zine. I'm on it. Alright, you're safe there. Cool. This is looking good, so I think I will... But yes, thank you for the reminder, as always. Okay, let's come over here, see if we can... Maybe we'll get a bees out. Looks like no bees for us on this turn. Alright, well, we left it all out on the field on that one. Oh, that's really bad. No deaths, please. No deaths. Ah. Close. Too close for comfort. Alright, let's see. Can't wait for... Volatile. Right now we're wasting a lot of resources here. How far in is this Ravager coming? Decently far. guy's also coming in. Can I get around there? Spending mana a little too aggressively probably now. Yeah, let's cool it a little bit. Now you, I am worried about. Let's have you take a step backwards first. We're hitting for pie. Very nice. Now we have a second contamination somewhere, right? Of course. Of course. We're gonna kill this guy, so that's a great potential propagate. We'll propagate some poison. Oh my gosh, what is going on with this guy? Just need to be careful here. Yeah, no need to take unnecessary hits. I see a nice wraparound here. I'm guessing these two guys are dead to ballistas. Close. Get you, get... Ugh, the line of sight around these columns is sometimes agonizing. Oh my gosh, hold on. Double shield bro here is making things slightly annoying. So we will do 1, 2, 3, and then 2 there, just because why not? Ooh, not enough movement to jump back over. This runner is making things look deceptively bad. I think it's the only thing that's making it around. Oh, this guy's actually making it in too. I don't really want to spend a teleport, but I'd rather not take damage also. Whoa, not the move. Not the move. Feeling like we got too much going on here and not enough to do it with. Okay, good poison spread there. We have 2 mana left. I think we accept that we're gonna have to proc Opportunism to stand a chance against this guy. Okay. Okay, I think we're holding them at bay at the very least. We need our ballista to do some work for sure, but that's really good for us. The more work the ballistas do, the more chances we're gonna have to recruit a really high level new friend. That was disappointing. Okay, we'll just do 1 there, 3 there, 1 there, I guess. Ooh, wastage. All right. Doing work though. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Now let's see. We can take a step forward. I'm just going to try and spread this stun more completely. There we go. Contagion is awesome. Gosh, I just despise this this setup. Now this Ravager, do we have a second Contaminate for it? We do. So we can at least proc Opportunism. Now you retreat that way. This guy's coming in, so... Whoops. Oh, okay. Do you have... Whoa. Fireball doesn't seem worth it at this point, so I think I'll just debuff resistance and damage. Hope that they don't take out our watchtower. Okay. Zine, so you're saying best start laying out the blaze attacks from the side where the enemy has the least hit points? Yeah, so if you have an enemy that is on low health, it is almost always a good plan to start one there. Unless you know that you have too many blazes, right? Like in most of these situations, I have more blazes on offer than I have places to spend them because we're pretty far ahead on multi-hit. Come on, Torj. Where are those crits at? That's what I'm talking about. Shouldn't have killed those two. Let the ballistas do that work. How far are you moving? Not that far. All right, let's get rid of this guy. No S rank for us, but that's okay. Oh yeah, it is for sure a good habit. No question. All right, I'm gonna let this Ravager die too. Oh my gosh. Hello, corpse piles. Dang. Bummer on the A rank. We were very close. Okay, so we absolutely are going to... We're going to heal everybody. I'm going to bring everybody down here just so we can see what we're working with. I would like to get another hero today, but I don't think it's happening. Look at that. Nobody's injured anymore. Yeah, we managed to scrape it back for sure. Now, Prisha's getting nice and leveled because she has Avid Learner and Defensive Training, which means when we pick someone up, it's going to be a thing of beauty for us. She's super not mobile. I think we need to just get some movement points, even though she has the Warp Crystal. Volatile's a big get for us, for sure. Our Opportunist is lacking opportunism options at the moment. We're going to have to figure that out, but a skill range we can't say no to. So good for hammers. Damage bump is important, and then... I mean, if the crit's going to come in, I'm not going to say no to it. And then we have 2 level ups here. Shorter weapons is a bummer, for sure. I mean, I like Sadist. I think I like Human Bliss. I like Flexibility a lot here, though. I'm kind of hoping we're going to pick up a Power Staff, so I'm going to grab that in light of the possibility. Hard to say no to Isolation here, but we really need to keep rolling for multi-hit. Given that we haven't gotten it, I will probably take Initiator here. Let me think about that, though. That's going to rely a little on the rewards that we get. Offhand Wand, Power Ring. We kind of need the Power Ring. The Offhand Wand is also nice, but the Power Ring is quite nice. The Opportunism on it is good. Robin. Show me poison. Our crit numbers are getting decent, for sure. I'm not in love with any of this. Oh. So someone left a comment about this, and this is something that I had not read the fine print on previously. But Lone Wolf is a 20% damage buff. I try not to take Initiator also, Zine, because it is a net negative later on. But in this particular case, with how far behind we are, I'm very tempted just because I think we need a little bit more than what we have right now. And this is probably quick reload here. Lone Wolf is also good. I like quick reload, though. Okay, that's our level ups. Done and dusted. Very expensive, but very nice Druid staff appears. All right, let's figure out what we're doing with... I don't think we need to push back the fog again. Maybe we do. We get 2 squares. I mean, it buys us time, especially on these deep ones. I think we'll do it. Give us that little bit of breathing room. And then we have a mountain here, which is basically, we just gotta do it. There's quite a few corpse piles here. I don't know that we're getting our money's worth here, though. We need an inn, even though we're not going to be able to recruit anyone with it. I think I need to buy gear this turn, though. I think that's the smarter play here. The wand plus, I think we pick up the wand plus 2. We should see what our Mountain of Corpses has on offer right now. Stingy Turtle Charm ain't it, boss. Oh, there's a Journeyman's Wand plus 3. I am filled with regret. So we'll probably take a roll on that one. We don't... How are we doing on mana? A mana well probably is a very smart get here. We'll try and hold off one turn on it, though. And then I'll grab 2 of these corpse piles because they are unlikely to block anything major. The Ronin Scarf is decent. Healing received is kind of meh. That's what I just looked at. Devil's Armor is pretty good here. The health and resistance on it isn't great, but I think we just need chess pieces that are a little better. And then I think I'm going to roll this one. Ooh, very nice Druid Staff. That's a great pickup. I like the Ronin Scarf, but I was hoping for something a little better. A little bit of opportunism on some pants ain't bad. Okay, so I think it's double wand action for now. Not a build I recommend by any means, but here we are. And then you're not wearing any pants, so that's good. Stingy looked okay. The bennies on it weren't incredible from my perspective. So let's see. We have light wave over here, heavy wave over here. I think I need to spend a few to do that, just so that we're reinforced over here. This is a good time to get the upgrade there. Looks good. And then I think ooh, we didn't have enough for 2. Close, but not quite. No, I don't think we need gold mines quite yet. But I mean, we could. Maybe we build gold mines as a way to parlay into being able to build the inn. I'm feeling a little broke at the moment, so I think that's probably a good call, Zine. Now, I'm a little bummed, though, that we're a little light on resources for that second mounted ballista. But I think that's good enough. So you can handle this side on your own, I think. You have decent movement now. You're pretty good. You're gonna solo over here, I think. And then for now, we're gonna put these 2 over here, I think. Because we don't have any ballistas over here. So we're hoping that ballistas plus Merrill do work. And then our poison person, can't really. I think we're going to transfer over this way. So we're going to start with 1 on this side, just Prisha. And then our plan is for our wand person, who is mobile or not mobile, decently mobile, to take a turn to transfer over. And then let's make sure the better wand is the top wand. There we go. All right, anything else with our last 18 bucks? Mana pot for the poison guy. Torj has it at the moment, and Torj is also mana poor. I guess not quite as mana poor. I don't think there's any way we're getting 34 to get another mana pot. That would have been nice, but I think Robin's just going to have to sip mana. This will be an interesting wave, for sure. Maybe. Maybe we swap these two? But if we're going to swap these two, I think we swap these two. Because I do think that our opportunist is lacking gear, so... Alright, we'll go with this, and then I'm going to move you forward, you forward. You I'm going to keep back. And let's hope for good sensor placement. Or excuse me, not good sensor placement. Our sensor placement is pretty decent, actually. But I meant good brazier placement. Let's see. Oh, we have a perk point to spend. Who did I not perk up? Oh. Torj. Oh yeah, I was trying to decide on Initiator. It's a big difference for tonight. That's the thing. I wish there were more ways to make Blood Magic have sustain on non-melee heroes. It bums me out a bit. But Torj is going to get really bad when they run out of mana. That's the main thing. We have to make sure we're using Thrifty every time. I'm going to go Lone Wolf. Okay. Night number 6. Let's hope for good brazier placement. This is decent. Ravagers again is a thing. Okay, let's see. So you're gonna... Big money, good propagates, no whammies, please. Okay, we lost one there, but... Actually, I'm going to put my second contamination over here. Good hand crossbows are so good. It is true. And I think it's just this runner. I guess this guy's also kind of coming in, but we're going to take some hits and that's going to be okay. Now over here, I think... Can we just get rid of that and then call it a turn? And then we'll work our way around that way. And then over here, I think... Nice hit. Can I get a Thrifty proc? 5 away? We're at 4 away. I think I just have to spend one of these to try and... lessen the pain a little bit. We get to run away pretty much as far as we want, so... This is not the end of the world. And then... This is guaranteed to sweep all the way this way, so we'll just do this. Yeah, that was good enough. Alright. And then... Okay. That looks good. You're still not safe, so we'll move you like this. We're going to have to come... Actually, I think this next turn for us is going to be taking out these 2 sensors. Now, over here, nothing to do. Alright. Okay, mostly concerned that no funny business happens with our hand crossbow person. That's a lot of funny business. I guess I knew that there were archers, but you probably, because you took a serious wound, can't even extinguish this brazier now. Oh, hate that. Blockers and archers are a really nasty combo. But that's gonna be awkward for us, I think, for sure. Okay, I need to... Well, I guess this is discounted, so... Come on. Come on. Gosh, I just can't get much. I just need these out of the way. Where are the crits at? Come on, I need crits. I think these are sorted, so... think softening up the Ravagers is most important. Oh, I was using the wrong wand again. Dang it. I know. I said it just as you said it, Zine. We are well synced. Oh boy, let's see. Okay. We at least done the Ravager. Synced up like a kitchen. Hey, Fat Oak. Good to see you, as always. We got a lot going on at the moment, I feel like. I think North is our biggest, scariest, but we got... Gosh darn it. Annoying. Annoying! We don't have a health pot on anyone, do we? Nope. Which means we're just going to be playing this very delicate game. I think we have to get rid of this. That still wasn't a kill? By golly. We didn't put in any work on that, and our person with the warp crystal is mortally wounded. Okay, well... This corner is going to be extremely problematic, though. Oh, these guys are moving in, so it does look like it's... Time for motivational speech. Yeah, we're, I think the motivational speech might be something to the effect of, nobody panic, everybody panic. Can I get there to do that? I can't undo. Alright, I need to just... get out of range of the big bad. Okay. Please, Archer, die. Okay, thank you. We might take a hit here, and I can't afford to risk it. So, I think as much as I hate to do it, I need to spend the mana to get safe. That's when you know things are dire. Okay, I need those crits to land, please. Okay, I think they're going to be in our base sooner than I would like them to be. So, wasted an action point there. I will die on the hill of bats should not be so freaking tanky. It is slightly infuriating to me. Okay, this is a bit of a Hail Mary. Okay, we seem to have solved the bat problem. They're definitely up there. Let's see, you have 54. How much are we doing? 69 with slow death? Gets slow deathed. Okay. So the problem that we have now is a problem of this mage being in an annoying spot for sure. Because the mage is just gonna march in with us. That's the unfortunate thing. I think the Ravager, we need to inch forward to get the Ravager sorted, and then I think we just do that and then run away. This side is also catastrophically bad in terms of how we're doing on it. Using the wrong wand again. That's why I don't like having two of the same weapon on my bar. I look and I'm like, oh yeah, I have the right stuff here, and then it turns out I did not have the right stuff. I don't know if I just made that better or not. We'll see. But here we go. Twisted are very annoying, for sure. But the bats they just ruin so many things. Oof. Oof. I don't know what it is about Elder Light. Like, I feel like every other map, I'm just like, it's no big deal. I just kind of do my thing, and my heroes never take damage, so I can go for glass cannon builds, blah, blah, blah. But no, not in this world. Ooh. 0 mana feels very bad. That's all we have left, Fat Oak. That's all we have left. And I think we just have to do that. And now over here, at least we have some mana left, although I hate that I'm about to... Am I doubling up on this? I think I am. Oh my word. Are you serious? 5 hit points? $31 hit points. The desperation is setting in. Oh, shouldn't have put 3 on that one, apparently. Okay, well... We're not dead yet. This guy still being alive is perhaps the most annoying thing I have ever experienced. But... the walls are falling. The Ravagers are doing some work for us here. Did we just lose a ballista there? I'm not sure. Looks like we didn't, but... So Zine, yeah, I was digging around a bit in the game's assets, and I did see some of the resources for it, but yeah, it's we know nothing as of now. Oh my god, I hate the number of enemies that are like 1 away. Okay, so... Okay, didn't quite get that last one. Slightly unfortunate. Our mana is officially 0. How far can you even move? Not very far. Alright. The fact that I can get the archer makes me feel like maybe I can do this. Just out of rage, I'll hit those. We can't stop the, Oh, we can't stop a lot of things, but we can't stop the mage from giving off panic, just because. Just because it is invincible. Would have been nice if we had gotten that one. Now you are only 1 left, and you can only hit things that are already dead. Oh, that's a cool idea, Bryce. I also like the idea of an infinite mode. That's a neat concept. Okay, just in case someone decides to hit us, we'll do that. We'll transfer that poison. Yeah, just wave after wave of pain would be very interesting. Was that a ballista? Get out of here with your 40% damage, you jerk. Oh my gosh. The amount of work it just took there was uncanny. Okay, if we come down over this way, we can at least toss a transfer here. Alright. We could have used a quick reload, but we didn't. Alright, we should get through this guy. That'll get him eventually. Okay. Now... Oh my gosh. So annoying. So annoying. I just spent 9 AP killing that Ravager. AP. And that was our good hero. I think that was our highest level hero. We have one other hero with defensive training, so hopefully we can get some levels and go from there, but holy smokes. Double wand is freaking nightmare fuel too, though, I will say. Okay. Much was lost there. We're not going to be able to afford a good hero, is my suspicion, but we'll start out here. Circio is a mercenary, focused, and chubby. They would be like an opportunist build. Hero Spiritual Exhibitionist. Not a crit build, though, per se. All these kind of stink, actually. I don't think we can afford a reroll, but... Let's do our level ups. Oh, I should have done our level ups before we did that. Dang. That was a big error, actually. You always want to do your level ups because the heroes that you're offered are based on your post level up. Your post level up level. So... Just take some some hit points. We will take Epidemic. Guess we'll do that. We have a lot of capacity for another wand hero right now. But it seems for me that there are fixed heroes that do not depend on level of the party. Oh no, Zine, this is 100%. I can assure you beyond any doubt that that they are that if we were to have done our level ups first, we would have, because our heroes now are what, 7, 8, 7, and we got offered a 7. We would have potentially gotten offered an 8. I think I'm gonna reroll here because I think getting the right hero is so important right now. Carol might be it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be salvaging these for money. That may not actually even be enough now that I look at it. We get 20 gold for each of these. So 20, 60, 80, 100. That's 5 workers down. That puts us at 168. There's no way we're making it to 286. Yeah. So it at the moment that you open the inn for the first time, it determines the level of the heroes. Yeah, I think we get more from getting weapons than selling. I think you are correct. So I guess we'll do 1, 2. We're not going to push back the fog tonight. Get 18 gold for those. Well, let's see how we do here. Pretty disappointing. We need the power staff, but the average return on this so far has been less than the 20 gold. So I don't think we're gonna get what we need to pick up the hero. Yeah. Wow. Why are these sell prices so terrible? I guess, how much is it? 36. How fast do we think we're going to recoup 36? Not that fast. We only get 12 gold for those, so that's a bust. We get 25 gold for this, but it costs 2 workers, so that's not cost effective. $16 feels truly terrible for a level 3 sledgehammer. We'll roll this one looking for something better. Yeah, it was only marginally better going this way. Trollblood Amulet's not that interesting. We've had plenty of rolls where we had nothing over 20, so we may be, yeah, rolling to our demise here. But hang on to this if I can. Yeah, not even close. They really need to cheapen up the rerolls. I don't think I can. I mean, level 5 with 2 bag slots. It's not great. Messenger, but we have no idea if we can make them work. $240 probably would have been the one that we wanted. But she's only level 6. And is there any way we're going to scrounge together another 36 gold? Not without selling everything we were going to give her to make her effective. Alright, we'll try it with corpse piles. $160. Or $260, excuse me. Kirill was the good one with demonic blood, but Jess is close. All right, replacing a hero like this is dooming the run almost for certain, but we'll try it. Okay. What do you have going on? You have volatile. No big game, so we lost out on that from our previous. We either make him a wand or we make him a hand crossbow person. We don't have relentless. We have inertia and we have boom, but no relentless and no sprint. So I don't love momentum here. There's not really a great vampire build, in my opinion, right now. There's some okay ones, but nothing to write home about. Let's see, steel sword can get sold, that can get sold. I'm going to sell all this stuff to get as much back of the good stuff that we sold as we can. Like this power ring we might as well hang on to. This wand is pretty decent. We can probably grab the druid staff and then sell that. Do that. This is awkward, though. Do you have Runic Gift? Of course you don't have Runic Gift. I think our one person that had Runic Gift also died. Think I'd just build her as... hand crossbow. We'll look for some multi-hit if we can get it. Okay, that locks her in as our hand crossbow person, I think. That's a lot of propagation, that's for sure. Holy cow. Alright, well. She has a vision. Okay, hand crossbow it is. We're going to be hitting things lots of times. I think we need nimbleness. Oh, we don't get volatile. Ah, I should have recognized that breakpoint. Bryce, I don't think crit is as important as you are implying for hand crossbow. For wand, I think it is absolutely essential. But hand crossbows, just because of the fact that if you have decent multi-hit, you can do a lot. Now, where did the... This is going to come off you, I think. Put that there. I think we're going to swap those like that. Magic damage, or we'll do opportunism, I guess. You play hand crossbow with wand. That's interesting, but I find that doesn't... yeah, the propagation definitely synergizes, but that is an interesting combo. I think we'll go for Lone Wolf just to get her damage up a little higher. Of these, Volatile would have been a really nice get, but we're not in great shape here by any stretch of the imagination. Let's see. So we're also low on mana, so we'll split up our people who are going to run out of mana. Okay, put you here, you here, you here, and you here. Now this night's gonna be pretty make or break for us. I think I'm gonna... Did we lose a ballista over here? I don't think we did, which is kind of miraculous. I think we might have lost one here. Yeah, we might have lost a couple here, but... Gonna try and protect what we have. And then over here, I think... better off putting two together and hoping that they do a little bit of work. Okay, well, the game has been unkind, but we have done what we can do, I think. We do have a free heal out of here, so who needs it the most? Looks like you do. And I never built a mana well, so I think that's all we got. I think things like a longbow pair even better with a hand crossbow though, because you have a short range item and then you have a long range item, so it gives you that little bit of extra flexibility, and I think that's the thing that hand crossbow is missing the most. Last night was a doozy. Let's see how tonight is. So this right here really annoys me, as a side note. So there's a single brazier right here that you basically can't see behind the pillar. This pillar can't be here. They really need to shift it over. Yeah, but by the time you use Blaze and a few other things, it kind of doesn't matter from my perspective. Like, I hear what you're saying, but it's like hand crossbow on its own is pretty dominant. So can I get in here? Looks like not. I don't know that I should have gone quite this deep right off the bat, but blockers mean I can't refine my propagate. I feel like it all comes down to when you have that one runner that you can't quite reach any other way. But I hear you. I do. Let's see. If I move to here, I think I can... Oh, I miss the amount of multi-hit we used to have. Ugh. Oh, and this blocker is ruining my shot, too? Ugh. That was the wrong button. Okay. Spending some mana there. Questionable, but... Anything else we can do with you? Not really. Okay. Now, are we at the... We're still at the 3 tier for Soul Vessel, so at least we can... At least we can get some Soul Vessel kills. Hey, Hasuku. Yes, we've had some bad luck on this run. We should be on our 5th hero right now, but we lost our 4th hero to a very unfortunate appearance of some archers at a very inopportune time. But we're trying to build back now. That's our goal. Let's see. We're not going to have to do any extinguishing here, so let's use these. This map is a real challenge. You're in for a treat. That's all I will say on that front. Okay, and then this guy, I'd prefer not to get mana drained, so I'm going to move around like that. There goes the turn. There goes the neighborhood. And I think we can just... How far are you moving? Yeah, we're safe here, so... Decided to get this bat. Are you... Is this... Oh, the bat is out of range. That's frustrating. Okay, we're not going to do anything with you. All right. You have those ballistas that used to be the level 2 ones, but that's not what they look like now. Hazuku, I'm not sure. My ballistas have always looked this way. These are the improved ones. You are correct if that's what you're saying. They are the upgraded ones that have vision. Oh my gosh. Absolute agony spending that many actions to kill that accursed, but please also get the boomer. All right, that's something. Okay. We got that going. Now we need to get over here and start blazing like our lives depend on it. 1, 2, 1. Hold on. 1, 2. I think we need 3 there. We have a lot of propagation, so let's do it that way and see if maybe we get lucky. All right, we did not. Also, the hunters, do they really need this much dodge? So there's 2 levels of them, Hasuku, and I apologize if I'm not quite getting your name right. So these are mounted ballistas, right? So there's a lower tier, and those are shorter, and then there are mounted ballistas, which are the taller ones. So I did go directly to building mounted ballistas. I did not build the smaller ones. So that's the only thing that I can think of that is different. And then, is there any way that I can... Okay, hopefully they can do that. But yeah, the difference between the tall ballistas and the short ones is that the tall ones have vision and they do double damage. So that is why I have them upgraded. Okay, so we'll start with some multi-hit action here. How far do I have to go to get this thing? All right. I was hoping I could drop this accursed. There we go. That feels pretty good. Although we're probably going to take a hit now. But we're almost to the point where all the enemies are on the screen. So maybe, just maybe. Okay. Can we get some crits, please, here? Okay, so not great, not great over here. Lack of ballistas is meaning that the small stuff is still getting through. Excuse me. I like this just because we'll get a bunch of propagation bounces, and that should take him out. How far is this boomer going, though? I worry. It's gonna get to our walls. But I think we're just gonna have to let it get to our walls. Although I think it's gonna blow up both our ballistas as well. I think that's the way that they work, because I think they lunge forward one. Omen of Siege buffs ballista damage by 25%. Omen of the Engineer just means that when the ballista bolt hits, like let's say it hit this pillar and it was coming from this direction, it would also hit the square behind it as well. So it hits 2 squares. That's the only difference. Okay, so I'm gonna just move. I'm moving forward here. Oh, come on with the blockers are so annoying. I actually think that I don't have enough to get through them. Okay. I think I'm gonna like teleport over here. That was way less than I needed it to be. But I think we just go again. Not having volatile here is hurting a lot. Yep. Yeah. Bryce is correct. Siege gives 25% damage to the ballista, which I have found to be surprisingly good. Really couldn't get the powered up guy. All right. Well, we're just gonna have to run away. We lack any answer to that. So, all right, here we go. So I think this boomer blows up these, which is a bummer, but I want to watch him closely. I don't usually let boomers blow up on me, so. Oh, the mana loss. Yeah, see, so they explode in a one slot ahead of them. So he exploded here, but he took out my ballista, and now we don't have any mana. So I have both Engineer and Siege. The combo is pretty solid. These freaking Muppets are destroying me. I think we're in lost territory here. I think this is the end for us, unfortunately. The mana didn't last. We knew we were in a lot of trouble when we didn't have the when we had to replace a hero, unfortunately. That's pretty much an L on Elderlicht. There's not a lot of coming back from that. Five hit points, 5 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 hit points. Are you joking me? Hold on a second. This is incredible. If nothing else comes out of this run, are you seeing this? This entire row of enemies are all on exactly 5 hit points. Just saying. No, reliability is nowhere near 100%. Where does that even show up? Over here. Reliability is 10%. It's just bad luck with breakpoints we've been having a hard time with leaving things on almost dead. But that is uncannily funny. Now, let's see. I mean, I think the best chance for doing damage here is just to get this boomer to explode and hope that it takes the rest of everything with it. And propagate some good poison. But yeah, we're running away now. And then we need to get rid of these guys just so we can see some things. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, that guy's not walking too far. So we'll start out with the bats, who are tanky sons of guns. $119 enemies to go, and not 2 pieces of mana to rub between us. I do love that the hunters decide to shoot the sensors. But yeah, we're in a bad way for sure. Oh, Epidemic had worn off. Looks a little sad indeed, Zine. Yeah, it's bad. But I love that our row of 5ers is still intact. Okay, we got rid of the hunters at least over there. Now you... What do these hunters have for dodge? 36%? I think we're losing either way, so spend your mana while you can on shiny skills is the best advice I can give. Yeah, North Corner is gonna wreck us. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, all out of mana here too now, so it is just the fighting retreat to oblivion, it seems. I'm still salty about the fact that that we lost that hero on like the last turn of the night to a soulbound caster. Is that what they're called? I don't even remember. But yeah, that was insult to injury. We didn't need to lose them, and we'd be in such good shape otherwise. Well, not such good shape. The RNG on some of our level ups has been pretty underwhelming. Yep. I think, Jarvis, that perfectly sums it up. But yeah, so question for y'all who are tuning in and hanging out. I've been trying to think what other things I can do as like interesting or challenge run type of experiences. We did obviously solo Gildenberg, solo Lakeburg. I kind of feel like there's not a lot of room for solo Glenwald, but maybe that's the next one we should try and work on. Random omens. There's a certain like complexity to that just comes from how does one randomize omens? But it's an interesting thought for sure. Okay, you take a step back. As someone who actually has mana left, I should probably teleport to get a really good blaze out here. It almost feels worse than it was before. Interesting. Oh yeah, unquestionably the biggest challenge is high APOC Elderlect. I'm not questioning if there is a harder challenge. I'm more asking the question of is there anything interesting that we should be doing? Because you know, I can only play Elderlicht so much. If we're being honest. It's frustrating to play, especially since I don't kind of endlessly reroll. So 2-character Glenwall would be interesting. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone questions that the biggest challenge in the game is Elderlicht High APOC. It is I do think it could use some tweaking. My primary change that I would make to the map... Oh, man. All right. I thought for a second there I got us killed. The primary change that I would make to Elderlicht is I think when you are in the deployment phase, you should know which braziers are getting lit. I think that is a very reasonable change to make and would make the game feel a lot less RNG dependent, because you can just get hit so hard with bad RNG in Elderlicht, where you have like all of them light in one place. And I don't think it would be too game breaking. Like, I don't think it would be the kind of change that would ruin the challenge level or anything like that. Ooh. Taking a boomer to the face there. Yeah, Burwell, that's one of the problems that I face is like a successful Elderlicht run is like a 15-hour run. So that doesn't feel great. It's not super conducive to streaming. If I'm, just being honest, like, we always end up leaving them. There's these like continuity gaps, etc., etc. So let's see. How much movement do you have? Oh, none. Okay. All right. Well, let's do something like that, and then we will spending all of this on not killing the stuff around the last spell is mostly out of mercy. As a design, you enjoy Elderlicht the most. When you're saying aesthetically, Asuku, you have cracked the code for sure. That is unquestionably the way to go. Let's see, what can I do here? Whoops, that was the wrong button to push. We do have one more transfer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to body block here. Why is it not letting me jump over? There we go. All right. And then we'll ground slam. I don't really want to ground slam the last spell if I can avoid it. That seems like it's poor form. As a degen, you like the pain? I get it. I get it. Let's see. This seer is getting in my way, so let me get rid of that. Because who needs a seer, right? So who thinks we die this turn, and who thinks we die next turn? These are the questions that plague us. What could you do with one more action? You can't do your propagate attack, so that's not. You have one more centipede, so I'll do that. All right. Here we go. Still alive. Maybe not for long. Close. Okay. Yeah, Dagil. Yes. The Elderlicht is, you can't see it right now, but I think Elderlicht is 14 nights, and the nights get very long. Yeah, I'm done in the bad way though, so we got that going for us, Sam. Done is such a nice way of describing the the trouble that we are in. So let's see. These guys are going to ruin things if we let them, so... I want to set up Opportunist since we have a staff. Yeah, I am generally in agreement. I think that that Elderlicht is not the kind of map that you just one shot outside of low APOC. Like I one shot it when I first did it after unlocks, but since then, as I've tried to climb the ranks, it's been easier said than done. Let's see. You're not stunned. All right, and then where were all these crits from Torge before? Let's see. Do we have one more transfer to do? Nope. All right, we're done. Lots of stuns protecting us. I think we survive. Take that, game. Although I shouldn't speak too soon. We're not there yet, but Torge is going on an absolute tear right now. So if we could let them stun until the Soulbound Warrior comes, or stun this guy until the Soulbound Warrior walks in and kills our last spell. That would be poetic, but I think I'll just get out of here. That's right, we did it. We're just shedding heroes we don't like. That's the way to think about it. Okay, we do level ups first. Ooh, skill range is nice. We got this. We're not done yet. Mana Collector with 39% crit? We could probably do that. I think I like Exploit Weakness here, though, even though our accuracy is a little low. Take the crit. I mean, take the propagation bounces, since I think we're probably going to go and put all our multi-hit into one basket here. Take flexibility. And then Jess. Show me multi-hit. Of those, I will take poison and damage. We get to volatile. That's a good sign. We've seen better days, our team has, but we didn't lose the inn. So no, absolutely not, Hasuku. We do not stand a chance, but that's not going to stop me from attempting for no apparent reason except that we have a little bit of time left on stream and I don't really want to start a new run. We did lose the Seer, so the walls are going to be closing in on us a bit. Yeah, you hate to see it. 334 is expensive for a hero. Don't mind the axe. It's not great though. Oh, I don't like that our one hero... Level 1 heroes with dual wands, they're going to hit for absolutely nothing. So I don't know that that's the play, but... Prisha's pants are decent. Oh, just to transfer? So they can transfer 4 action points per turn? That would be pretty funny, actually, Hazuku. I like that. Just to see how far we go. That's all of our workers used up. So actually, let's count these pips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we're right at the halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 14 nights. Nah, Zine. Not when you have an hour left in stream. When you have an hour left in stream and you're riding a dead horse, you ride it into the ground. This much is known. $43 for that leather armor. It's not even that good. Sometimes you gotta roll with it. Bunch of health on a bunch of things I don't care about. Noble's clothes. Take the worn greaves though. Okay, so Torj, you're... Oh yeah, you're wearing the insane pants, but maybe we just like swap those in, give you some more crit and give Jess some stuff. Jess is gonna become HBX. And then how much do we need to sell in order to get... Oh, we have enough for patience. Patience, welcome to the squad. This is going to go well for you. I can already tell. Now, let's see. So, patience, what do you have for perks? You're a momentum hero. How incredible. I don't think I have the time to turn her into a momentum character, which means we're going to play her as a wand hero with no mana. That's not great. Okay. Show me multi-hit. Okay. You love to see it. We're not going momentum. Doesn't work that way, unfortunately. I will take big opportunism. I don't think experience gain is what we're looking for. Okay, show me lots of crit. Give me all the crit. Blue damage is good. Action point is good. Okay, more crit is good. She's turning out all right. Okay. I don't mind patience. No no multi-hit, but she's got decent crit and some crit damage. And then I think I'm just gonna This side I'm going to focus most of my energy on, so I'm just going to put more ballista over here. Giant tooltips being giant. Don't think 6 is critical mass by any means. We don't have a store, so we can't really buy anything. And now let's shift around some equipment. We have no one that's a poison build at the moment. Oh yeah, did she have Runic Gift and I missed it? No, I would have taken it. But Patience is looking like our strongest multi-hitter, so I'm gonna put her in. Where is our wand right now? There we go. I'm gonna give her. Well, actually, wait. We had a ton of propagate on Jess, so let's do that and that for Jess. Then Torge, you're gonna keep one wand and you're gonna take some poison. And one of those. Yeah, no store means we can't sell any of this stuff. Can you rebuild the store? Oh, there it is. For 66 gold, we could rebuild the shop. How you get 66 gold without selling items, I guess you have to wait for a wave to be over, but guess we're not doing that. Now, you're so wounded that you only have 4 action points. That's going to be very special for us, I think. To make them good at anything, I'm just going to put both the potions there. Patience is getting the nice chest piece. I can go there. You can have a hat. You're going to be doing some poison damage, but multi-hit is more important for you. And then the sword's been treating us right, but I think we just need damage, so I'm going to put the axe on there. Okay. Feeling good. Feeling good. Is something I would say if I wasn't feeling extremely doomed. Oh man. Look at Torge's is that Torge? No, this is Jess. Look at Jess's mana. Oh. Oh, the humanity. The humanity. Har har. It's okay. So, Patience, you're going to have to solo this side. That's your job. Then you two are going to be over here. Well, you're probably going to be like on the corner here. And you're going to be like over here. Hey, Mad, we were rocking Wanderer Leaps, Dexterity, Violence, Softening, Siege, and Engineer. We never really got our feet under us to get a solid amount of ballistas up, and we've been kind of losing one hero a night. As you can see, our town is looking real good. We're close to the end of stream, so I figure we'll let this wave rock our socks. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the deployment phase should just tell you where those are going to be. There's really no reason not to. It's kind of absurd, the RNG. Always the blaze of glory, always. So I'm going to freeze you in place so we can get these two. This guy being here, though, basically means we can't do much about these two torches. Also, 2,000 hit points. You love to see it. All right, Patience. Show us what you got. I'd like to see more like 100% crits if at all possible. I feel like there's a bit of slackery there. We gotta get rid of this for reasons. We're gonna need some help over here for sure. So I'll just move to here, and I guess actually I'll transfer all the way across. Four action points. You love to see it. I do realize that we no longer have a way to kind of retreat with our hero who has no hit points. You know, hindsight is 20/20 and all. Probably gonna get stunned, would be my my guess. But this is just insane. Like, how do you prepare for the side that has the fewest enemies attacking you to have all four of the braziers lit here? It's very hard to counterplay against. Yeah, Matt, I don't have too much problem with the early nights, if I'm being honest. Now, I have Volatile, so I can do, like, 3 there. It's, Oh, that was the end of my turn. That's unfortunate. I think the mana well, the early mana well is good, because you just have to spam. Like, there's really no alternative. Hitting for nothing. Yeah, warp gates only help so much. Ah, Hasuku, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much appreciated. Yeah, well, as soon as I get established, I'm all about that mana well life. It is simply a question of getting established that is important. But patience is doing work. I don't think it's going to be enough work, but also, how did patience take damage? Was I watching when that happened, or was that? We literally can't run away. In hindsight, it would have been very wise for me to keep the sword. She got hit by a runner and it did that much damage? It took her down by a third? Are you serious? It sounds vaguely believable, but like... And there's the stun, thus sealing the fate of the first of our heroes. We have a warp crystal, Bryce. They are exceptionally good for sure, but even with Mana Collector, if you have to do like 4 warps to get over here, it's a lot, and you need to have action points to actually be able to do things, right? So like we have 4 of these. So you're putting but how do you handle that with mist sensors, Zine? Because if you put warp gates deep, they're going to end up getting covered by... They're going to end up getting covered by mist, and then you're not going to be able to do anything about them. Like, you're going to have to go there to knock down the mist anyways, and at that point... That's my fear, right? It strikes me as... So, you get a maximum of 6 warp gates, right? So... From my perspective, I always want to have 1 on each of the cardinal directions, right? So then you have 2 floating warp gates, right? I could put 1 here and put 1 here or something like that for when I need them, potentially. But like then you're betting on basically one of these 4 braziers or these 4 braziers lighting up in an inconvenient moment. I don't buy that that's worth 160 resources. That seems like it's not gonna pay off. Hardly ever. All right, let's at least kill 1 bulky because it'll feel like there was some hope for this run. We had the capacity. Now, if Patience was our 6th hero, we'd be acting a little bit differently right now. We'd be feeling pretty good about how things were going. Nobody to hit there. But as she was our 2nd replacement hero, we know we're in over our heads. Yeah, nice fleshy explosion, Noe. Our stunned hero probably dies right now. Oh yeah, very deads. Fortunately, Patience is exceptionally glassy. Okay, Patience. How many are you going to take with you? I'm choosing soft targets now. What? They're 0% dodge. Patience is at 17% accuracy, and she's whiffing on runners? Game. But why? Oh, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to click on that one again. Yeah, the bulky does like a big overhead slam. It's pretty awesome. The fighting retreat is in full bloom. Good news is there's not a lot of buildings to protect the last spell anymore. Take that as good news or as bad news, depending, but... Alright, the first runners have reached Valhalla. Patience was the squishiest hero I think I've ever had. So I'm torn about that, Noe, just because from my perspective, I think it is really cool. Elderlicht is like the first map where you have the capacity to really build out a maximal like fighting force, right? Everybody gets fully maxed on Elderlicht. And that in and of itself is kind of fun. But I agree, it takes forever. Can we talk about dodge for a second here? Because it is gnarly at the moment. When in doubt, root a bulky because it makes them angry. I think we'll get stunned there, though. Oh, that was just me putting my... I thought it was scrolling up for some other reason. Sorry about that. Bad camera work. All right. Oh, another rough Elderlicht run. Yeah, well, so things. If you have thoughts on how we are approaching the games lately, like things you want to see, maps, etc. Definitely hop into the Discord and let me know. I will link that in both chats for y'all if you're at all interested. We talk about the games that we play. Good place to know when I'm going to be streaming. It is the most up to date. And then if you're over in Twitch world, no better way to support me than tossing me a subscription on YouTube. So if that's at all of interest to you, there's lots of content like this on there. But yeah, what a roster we had. So many died before their time. So many died. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Ah, there it goes. Yeah, we still, you know, it was a decent attempt. We had some bad luck for sure. Nobody really popped off. But maybe we'll come back to Elderlicht next week. Maybe we will not. But for now, tomorrow I'll be back with some Darkest Dungeon. I think I'm going to take out a team of very unconventional heroes and see what we can do. Now that we've completed the cycle and won all three with 3 heroes, I think it's time to do some of the lesser known and lesser loved heroes. Get some carcasses out there. Who knows what else. But for now, I'm out of here. I'm going to go play with the doggo, and we'll see you all tomorrow. I'm scrolling down to see if I can find that picture of the dog that I put in chat, just so I can bring her up one more time. Looking adorable as ever. But yeah, have a good one. take it easy, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.